Can you hear me on the microphone? Can you hear me on the microphone? Okay, but it doesn't seem to be capturing game audio. Okay, but it doesn't seem to be capturing game audio. Oh, you know what? I think I know why it did. All right, let's Haha, yep. Oh, you know what? I think I know why it did. All right. Thanks, past Eskay. Yep. Thanks, past Eskay. Okay. Now we can at least listen to a little bit of music. Okay. Okay. Tweet out. How's the music balance sounding to y'all? I had to do some adjustments I don't normally do, so I'm just wanting to double check and make sure it's still good. I know I'm genuinely much louder than the game, but I just want to make sure that the music is still at least a little bit audible. Also, I've got a new microphone setup, so things might sound a little bit different there too. I gotta... After months of ducking under our boom stand to set up, to have the microphone set up in front of our faces, I realized, wait, we have a boom stand. I can just put it further up, so it's not right at our head level, and instead of just coming down. Because I'm a real smart cookie. How'd this sound? I know games are really different, so I think I had this setup optimized for probably a different title. This is Linkle's theme, apparently, by the way. It sounds like it's just a riff on the usual Zelda theme, but... in the music player, it is titled Linkle, so I choose to believe this is her theme. Hello, Wheelbarrow, and welcome to the stream. Well, I managed to set up these so that I feel even less comfortable now. That's perfect. No, that's the wrong. Sorry, I'm fiddling with my boom stand, so it might be a bit of a weird microphone noise for a moment here. All right. There we go. Good morning, Mercury. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Jupiter. Welcome to the stream as well. Oh yeah, we decided everyone's a planet now. I don't make the rules. Alright, so, you know, I've got a good crowd right now, so I'll put this to the crowd. Is everyone going to be comfortable today if I possibly have a little bit of whiskey during the stream? If I have a little bit of drink? First and foremost, I know it's... Oh, hello, Autumn! I know it's my stream, and I'll do what I want at the end of the day, but if it's going to make anyone legitimately uncomfortable, then it's not something I'm super committed to. All the cool kids are planets. Alright, just... Excellent. Alright, I'm seeing a couple go-aheads. Alright, just wanted to double-check because... Again, it's my stream, I'll do what I want, but... when I understand it can also be off-putting to some people, so... Not just the Devil's Sippy, Wheelbarrow. This is a... special whiskey that Vivian had wanted to try for a while, called Angel's Envy. She wanted to splurge on some whiskey the other night, and I'm not one to say no, so I can't wait to give that a try. Doesn't that cork sound? Now, when it comes to whiskey, I don't have complicated tastes. I'm mostly a Bushmills person, but we'll see how this goes. Wow, that's really smooth for a whiskey. Well, it's noon o'clock, which means it's time for stream to start. Had to get that sip in so I could say I was drinking before noon on a Saturday. So, first of all, I want to apologize for the folks who were here at the last stream. I was clearly way too exhausted to be doing what I was doing. to keep streaming, and I should have realized that sooner, so I apologize for the last bit where I was definitely trailing off and not very, and not doing a great job of keeping stuff up. Definitely awake today, though. So, this is a different save file from the one that I was playing on the stream originally. Because I wanted to kind of get back into the game and reacquaint myself with it and its controls. Which, that was good. And it also allowed me to show off the story mode and all that. But this is the file I was playing on beforehand. Now in this one, I've done all the stuff in adventure mode, except beat it on the highest difficulty yet. I've only done a few on that. And I've beaten completely all of these adventure maps. Up until the most difficult ones here at the end. Now, these ones are actually fairly difficult. They're not so difficult that I can't cruise through them with an over-leveled character, but I'm hoping to mitigate that by taking character requests. So if I'm not character locked on a specific map, I'll put it to the committee, and whatever names I see, I'll try to run those. Well, thank you. I appreciate the thoughts on my apologizing. I just want to make sure I'm doing my best to create a good streaming environment, and that was definitely not doing so. Alright, so today, I'm going to start in on the Grand Travels map that I've been working on. I'm not going to, like, worry... There isn't any story here. These are just a bunch of isolated battles from one another, each with their own kind of gimmick and difficulty. There's nothing too fancy going on. You don't need to follow a story. It's just good old Muso action. So, let's see. So now this one, for example, I do have to run Zelda as one of the characters, but I bet this one lets me run more than one. Yeah, so this will let me run a second character. And the good thing is that I finally have all the characters, like, on this file, almost all of them were maxed out. Almost all of them have their final weapons. Not all of them, though, but most of them have their final weapons. Let's see, this will do. Alright, so this is what the character select screen looks like when you have everyone unlocked. That is a truly ridiculous amount of characters for a solely Zelda game. I've got one more spot open. Anyone calling out to you? I gotta say, of all the characters in this game, the only one that is just... There are only a few that are actually just unpleasant to play as. Linkle! Linkle is my highest leveled character in the game, so that just means we're gonna cruise through it, but... I will accept a Linkle. We'll do crossbows. I see votes for Midna and Bug Lady. I'll remember Midna and Bug Lady, and we'll use them in the next battles as well. My current highest leveled characters in this, the ones that I use the most, are Linkle's the highest. Marin is right behind her. Oh, also, look at this Zelda skin. It's awesome. Makes her look like fucking Xena. I love it. Yay! Alright, what do I gotta do? Defeat the enemy troops and defend the allied base. Sounds good. That I can do. Alright, so we're gonna have Linkle. Oh, these are bomb chews. That's what this is. Okay, so I'm gonna have her go to here. We're gonna go here. And then the third one at the bottom of the screen is probably gonna wait until after I've gotten these ones dealt with. Here, give me my light charges. So with Zelda's rapier, remember, I have to see those three little balls of light underneath the health bar there? I can charge those up and then use them to do more powerful versions of her standard attacks, which is a lot more fun. Oh, also I gotta switch over to Linkle here, so I'm not gonna die. While I'm doing that, send Zelda over here, and we're all hunky-dory. I don't know how I like this yellow on Linkle. This is one I just unlocked for her last night, and it doesn't look particularly great. Mostly because she has blonde hair as well, so it just looks like a big yellow mess. Get out of here. Also, Linkle is just ridiculously strong right now because she's got way too much power. So, actually, Zelda's gonna move over to there and handle the bomb tree. We'll go up here and see what's happening up here. Never seen the Bug Princess playstyle? Well, look forward to it because it involves lots of bugs, as you might imagine. So the one thing that's gonna be the trip up for us is that we want to make sure we're getting A rank on all these maps. What does that mean? So A rank on one of the adventure maps means pretty much for almost every map. For every map, it means finish in under 15 minutes. Get at least 1,500 kills. And take no more than 200% damage. So that's not too terrible. Let's see. What the hell is over here? Oh. Ew. Okay, go deal with that. Some maps that have bosses on them will expect you to get 1,700 kills instead of 1,500, and that can actually be a little bit difficult because at a certain point, it's just difficult to difficult to continue to find places to get kills on because you move through the map so fast that you're like, there's no one left for me to kill. So in those, I might actually have to take time to farm, but that's rare. If only there was a geisha skin for Big Minna. Yeah, there's a pretty cool one. I have a light blue and pink one on her right now because I think you can pretty much guess why. Okay, so what we're at right now is that we've finished the main objectives. I think there might be a boss on this map. I don't know. So what we're gonna do is we've only taken 2 minutes of our time so far. So what we're gonna do is we're going to take our time and try to clear out a bunch of groups of enemies right now. Just to make sure that our KO counter's in a good spot. Thankfully, there is a way to tell when you've hit the KO requirement for a map. One of the characters will comment and be like, "Yo, that's so impressive," and I'm like, "Thank you. I pressed the attack button a few times." So yeah, we're gonna take our time getting there. Let's introduce these friends to this shenanigans. Oh my gosh. Okay. One other thing we want to check before we go. I didn't check before I started, which was bad of me. But to make sure that we're not missing any keeps that have chests in them. We got that one. The only other one is down here. So when we move Zelda down to deal with that, we will make sure to capture that keep. For now, let's have Linkle go here. Switch over to Zelda. Clear out a big path here. Ooh. I'm going to leave these guys be for just a moment because I see a big group here approaching from the west and I want to make sure I can clear them out. Surprisingly, Zelda is not one of my highest level characters. So she's fun, but she's not as interesting as like Linkle. Get out of here. Alright. So there are two ways you can recharge your light charges as Zelda. You can just finish off your standard combo and that gives you 1. Or you can pause for a few seconds to, oh, jeez, that move is so hard to hit properly. And refill them all at once, but that means you're not killing things, which is not what you want to be doing in a... Let's see. She has a really strong area clear. Let's see if I can find that one. No, this is the cool arrow attack, which is awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, that wrecks shit. Okay, cool. The Skulltula appeared. This one also has Skulltulas on it, so we have to make sure we get those. Because otherwise, we have to spend a lot of time replaying the map to find them. And, as you can imagine, tedious. Yay! There it is. Okay. It's weird that as you play more of this game, the biggest factor towards getting perfect ranks is that you just get too strong and you clear things too quickly, which is kind of funny. Hello, Owen. Welcome to the stream. Today we're doing, I went back to my older Hyrule Warriors save file, and we're just going to be clearing for 100%. Ooh, took a chunk out of me. There we go. Also, I promise we won't talk about this all day, but did anyone else get to watch the Minecraft Steve presentation for Smash this morning? That was quite a... Oh, wait, hold on. Y'all asked me to play Linkle, and I'm not playing Linkle. I'm playing Zelda all this time. Hold on. We'll get Zelda... Okay, what we'll do is we'll finish clearing this, getting Zelda in position here, because we unlock something when we... There's a chest hidden in this keep, and we want to make sure we grab it. Usually you can check beforehand to make sure that there aren't any items that you need to grab for completion, but... Get out of here. I didn't check this time because I'm bad at what I do. Pro streamer. Bad at streaming. Alright. We'll send Zelda off to deal with Daphnis there. To sleep, but my live thread was informative. Sorry about that. Did start a Minecraft server, now you're trying to pick out a skin. You know what, that is the most fun part about starting a Minecraft. Is that you get to pick what you look like. Now, I hope that this one is 1,500 kills, because as you can already see, we cleared the map so quickly that we're already struggling to find enemies to KO. If it's actually the 1,700 goal instead of the 1,500 goal, we might have to... I'm not going to replay maps on stream, because even that is kind of too much for me, but it means I'll have to replay it on my own time to make sure I get A rank. Yay! Current skin is Sonic. That's a pretty okay one. I guess you could say it is his world. Okay, so if I don't get a message here, that means I have to go to 1,700. Nope, okay, so Lana gave us the message, which means that that was all we needed for the A rank. Which means we can stop dicking around and actually get to killing King Daphnis. Hello there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this one's the... Yeah, that's a good one. I wonder what her 5 is. 4, 5, and then... Oh, that's just the end of the combo. Okay. Hello, Reina. What's this about everyone being planets in Sonic? I don't know what to tell you. Take that, Daphnis. Now, this might seem a little silly to you, but this game does have... Oh, fuck, that took a chunk out of my health. does have a type system to it, and it's kind of ridiculous that it has a type system, but it does. And for getting good ranks in the higher difficulties, it does matter. You can brute force your way through with a type that doesn't work, like it's not going to stop you, but the difference is so dramatic when you're using a type that's effective that it's really... You're fighting uphill for no reason. Stop it! Okay, he's gonna do his thing for a moment there. Hello, Brianna. Welcome to the stream. Did find a pretty decent Linkle skin. Linkle is worth it. Definitely go for the Linkle skin if you're a fan. Should have made sure that she was the one here to fight the boss, but honestly, this fight would have taken 2 seconds. Oh, shit. Okay. That just chunks up my health. Asshole. Usually you want to use your specials for, you don't want to use your specials for damage dealing on bosses. They're much better for, like, clearing out mobs. But if you've got them, there's no reason not to use them, especially if you're just running up against the end of the level here. She should be using lightning, I guess? Yeah. There are two, as best I can tell, there are 2 little circles of elemental types. There's fire, water, lightning. And there's light, dark. And some of the late game weapons have 2 types, so you can do 2 type coverage instead of 1. Also, the skin of Zelda is still my favorite. Oh, the victory screen's in the way. But the one that makes her look like Xena. It's so good. Look at that. Throw a chakram at me. How does fire beat lightning? I don't know. It just does. You don't worry about it. It's not Pokemon. So yeah, Linkle, as you can see in the corner there, is level 186. The max level in this game is 255. And unfortunately for me, at some point, I'm just going to have to grind that out, because there is one of the many achievements in the game's achievement list is for maxing out a character level. Yay. Don't worry, I'm not going to do level grinding on stream. That'll be for when I'm drinking too much to remain conscious. Speaking of drinking, also hello Evie. Yeah, this whiskey Vivian picked out was really choice. Alright, let's see what else we got. So all the ones that have the little gold medal in the corner of the map, that means I've got the A rank on them. I've generally completed it. Usually I am good about getting the optional items and stuff the first time around on a level, so if it's got a gold thing there, 95% of the time I've got it completed. Some of the ones like this level here have 2 Skulltulas in them, and that means you have to replay them to get the second Skulltula, because it comes under different conditions, but I'm saving that for a different time. Let's see what's here. Thwart the supercharged enemies. Alright. So I saw earlier we had requests for Midna. I assume this Midna. And Agatha. By the way, for those coming in, for non-character locked maps, I will take requests for characters. If there is anyone on this generous list of Zelda characters you want to see, I will do them. Play as the... Fuck it. Alright, so this one's a pretty easy map. Because this is just... There are a small number of very powerful enemies. They are being powered up by certain other troops on the field. They're called Magic Stash troops. So as long as we find them and put them in the Wolf Blender, we'll be fine. Because as soon as we defeat them, then the power on the 3 key enemies decreases, and then we're happy. There we go. So what we'll do is we'll have Midna run over and lock on to Sheik over here so we can be efficient about it. Here, Tingle. Take some big... I love it when the camera lock-on starts getting funky, because... Oh no, why Tingle? Why are you like this, bro? Tingle is like the worst character. Bro, I think I'm gonna pass out again. Hey, thank you so much for coming by, Mercury. I know it's a weird time zone for you, so it means a lot to me that you show up for a little bit. Have a great pass out. Get over here, Tingle. Don't forget Midna hot. Midna is hot. Is Minecraft Steve in this yet? Minecraft Steve has not been confirmed for Hyrule Warriors yet. I will let you know as soon as he is. Okay. Switch over to Midna for the last ones here. Hold on. Yay, Wolf Blender. There we go. Oh, there's a new magic stash troop. Okay. So what we're going to want to do then, switch back here and do that. Switch back. It's one of my favorite attacks. Just like, fuck everything in this particular region of the map. What's really good is that Twilight Midna has even more, like, ridiculous range. Like, of all the characters, Twilight Midna definitely has the most unnecessary widespread attacks. Uptick of Steve skins because of the announcement? I mean, probably, but probably not as big as you'd think. Because, I mean, Minecraft has such a huge fan base anyway that... Like, I don't think the Smash announcement is going to make a huge difference to the people who were already playing Minecraft. I think it's just going to be a small uptick of us older folks playing it again for the first time in like a decade. Jeez, when did the original Minecraft alpha come out? I played it a little bit after alpha, but that was when I mostly played it originally. Get out of here, Leo. Also, I have alternate skins for all of the characters now, which is why Midna is weird yellow. Maybe 2010? Yeah, so, like, going on a decade. It's been a while since I played. Because think about it, like, who are the people that are playing Minecraft mostly now? It's younger kids. And they're... I don't think they need a Smash Bros. Character announcement to get motivated to. None of them play Smash. Yeah. I really like the idea of Minecraft, and not gonna lie, I had so much fun playing that game when I did. I just don't have any desire to go back to it, really. This one, I'm not locked to Daruk, but I need to be playing as him and get an A rank in order to get the reward for him, specifically. So, I'm treating it the same as a character lock. I don't want to replay this again later. I gotta say, looking at Steve's kit from the Smash presentation, yeah, I just like digging holes, yeah, I get it. Looking at his kit, it looks like he can be either going to be really toxic or really weak. It doesn't look like he's going to be... There's no way he could be a mid-tier. It's either going to be... He breaks everything you knew about the game, or... It's just... has no effect on it. Get out of here. Take a boulder. So in this one, This one is one of the stop the enemy's divisive plan missions. So what that means is that I've basically got the Dark Link here. Every time I beat him, he's going to divide by 2 and become more smaller and weaker units. That's the gist of it. Xena skin, so yes, gonna be Xena now. Yes! There you go. It's either worth it, like the ability to gimp with bot. Yeah, that's the thing is that... and I remember Vivian was showing me a Reddit post last night about how his blocks are going to work with ledges. Like, we saw Sakurai already doing some pretty gross edge guarding with Steve blocks, but what if you can just artificially make the ledges higher by dropping blocks on them? Like, that's... It seems like there's going to need to be a lot of work put into making sure that his kit isn't toxic. Because right now, it looks a lot of fun, but also, like, a skilled player can just wall you out, literally. And not in, like, the fun way. With, like, actual Minecraft bricks. Because, you know, Minecraft is in Smash Bros. Now. You spin me. Where's the hammer sit? That's not the one I was thinking of. There, oh, there we go. Butt bounce. Butt bounce for the win. Yeah. Most of Darunia's colors aren't that interesting, but I like this one. Or his neutral or whatever is just too weak. Yeah. Let him be toxic. Yeah, Smash community deserves it. It'll be interesting to see. It looks like they've spent a long time balancing him. I imagine he's probably gonna be not only the most difficult character to implement, but the most difficult character to balance. So, look at that Darunia dance. Look at him go. Yeah, you shake that. Personally, I'm here for the animations. His animations look so damn goofy, and I love it. Especially their get-up roll, which is just them sliding upwards. It's like... or their sleeping animation, where they literally get a bed on the field while they fall asleep. Like, that's so unnecessary. You didn't need to do that. All of it is just so cute. Hello again, Jupiter Doomsday. Alright, so for this one, I need to get an A rank victory with Wizro on the team, and there is a hidden fairy clothing item. So, on the treasure bit there, you might notice also a piece of food on the very far right there. That's an optional thing that doesn't count towards completion because it will continually respawn. Like, there's no way to get it and then have it marked off. So, I need to have Wizro on my team, and I need to find at least one... I need to find that chest somewhere on the map. Okay, so we got Wizro, who still sucks, but, you know. Even he's not balanced, most of his moves aren't affected by gravity. Yeah. What really gets me is that his recovery, at least as it looks now, looks like it's going to be way too good. He could just fucking put bricks off the stage, I guess, and then stand on them up. Like, there's got to be some kind of balancing factor to that I don't know about yet. But if there is, it's not obvious. Let's use Twilight Midna. And you know what? Medley. We haven't used enough Medley to... She's the last character I was really sad that I didn't get to play as while playing through the base game. He can't put brick away at a distance. I thought there was footage of him just putting a brick down in the middle of air off stage. Like, I could have sworn that happened. Okay. So we want to look around and find on the map where the chests are hidden, so we know where we need to hit for sure. Okay. So Lakeside Keep we're gonna have to take. East Room we're gonna have to take, and Great Hall we'll have to take. Okay. Let's start with Medley will take the central hall. Minna can go there. And Wizro can go over here, I guess. I don't know. I don't like you, Wizro. He does have one decent attack, because he can do, like, the fire in my laser. And he's got one that's good for clearing crowds. But really, he just... I don't remember who it was that said it last stream, but he just looks like a bad near boss. Okay. So... So what the gimmick here is that we got recruiters on this map. Recruiters are not fun for us, because they will turn our units against us. Most of them are up there at the top of the map dealing with enemy units, so whatever, that's fine, I don't care about that. But we definitely want to take care of the one that's right here as soon as we can. So, while the two of them get in position to deal with their respective keeps, I'm going to move Wizro over there and take care of that recruiter right now. Recon soldiers don't really matter. They're not worth playing around. They come, they look for you, and if they find you, then the enemy gets reinforcements. Oh no, like you weren't going to kill them anyway. There you are. You missed the bug princess. I'll use her again. Don't worry about it. There's a limit to distance. Okay. That's good to know. Alright, so we dealt with those ones. Let's have Wizro just collect this keep just to make sure that we're all good here. I like Medley because she's got a really good area clear attack there. And she's also got a good way for juggling as well. There we go. Oh, is this the fairy clothing? Cool. Oh, no, that's the boss key. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a boss... Oh, no. Okay. So, generally, if there's a boss key on a map, that means that there's going to be a... that generally means two things. Oh, I'm juggling. Generally means that you need to get the higher kill count in order to get the A rank. And it also generally means that there's a big boss at the end of it. Okay, so let's get Medley over here to deal with... Go deal with that. Anyway, check out this Midna skin. This one is one of my favorite ones. With the pink and blue. Maybe you can guess why. Medley is just so cute. Yeah. Alright. What we'll do next is we'll start having So we don't have to do this, but I'm going to. See that there are two fairies there and see how these keeps have elemental types on them? If you go in there, you'll start taking damage. So you need a fairy of the same type to dispel it. So we're going to have Midna start advancing to work on that. Wizro, take this last keep for me. And then we'll deal with that one, two that seems to be in my business here. Health bar represents 204 HP, huh? It represents a lot. So if you're wondering how the how damage is graded for hello, recon soldier. I'm just gonna take care of him right now while he's right here. Oh wow, asshole. Okay. Let's get... What do you want Wizro to do? I don't know. Wizro kind of sucks, so... Can hang out there, I guess. The health bar... so the way health works in this game... Do you see my damage taken thing? That's a percentage. So... Whatever your character's maximum health is... You can take twice that much and still get the A rank for damage. Obviously, if you're taking that much, you probably are missing out on some of the other aspects, so it's not really... Why? Okay. Let's, I see a big gaggle of enemies over here, so let's go clear those out to make sure that we get our KO count going up. Because remember, we're probably going to have to hit the higher rank on this map here. Is there not a gaggle over here? Sometimes the map can be slowed up. Really looks like there should be. Oh well. Game's just showing me ghost units. Okay, none of this is worth chasing now. Let's have Medley, see, look, it looks like there's a unit there, doesn't it? Maybe the game's just not loading it in. Our outfit is really great. And yeah, it's so much. Like, it... At a certain point, it is very difficult to be losing on that. Ooh, okay. So that one, you see how we were hanging out in that fort there, and it was dealing damage to us? Yeah, don't want that to happen. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna go up here to this keep, capture a blue fairy, use the blue fairy to dispel the water aura there, capture the yellow fairy, and then bring that over to the lakeside keep, and since we captured the other places, that's the only other chest, we know that's where the collectible is that we need to grab. Which is, you know, of course, why they make you go through the whole rigmarole. Now, I am powerful enough that I could just tank the damage and go clear it out that way. But remember, we have to make sure our KO count hits a certain minimum. So, pew! It's worth it to take the long way. There we go. And, oop, one of those. Get out of here. Alright. Ooh, okay. Medley, where are you at? Oh, there's an advanced recruiter down there. That's what's going on. Okay. Hold on. What we'll do is we'll have Minna go over here and deal with Volga, and we'll have Medley come over here and deal with the recruiters. I was not paying attention to those. I should have been paying better attention because now they're making everyone stronger. And believe it or not, I don't want the enemy units to be stronger. Here. Attacking through the bars. Okay, looks like if I continue to play just a little bit conservatively, we'll have no problem making the KO count. I know it's Volga. We all know it's Volga. Alright, so... 6:02. Okay, we're doing good on time. I highly suspect there is going to be a boss at the end of this. Like one of the giant bosses like Goma or someone. So I'm going to bring up all my units and make sure that they're in place for where I think it'll spawn. I still love that ridiculous attack. Oh, hold on. There we go. Get owned. I'm not even using, like, her fucking ridiculous room clearing exploit. Hold on. Midna could just do that. Takes a little bit to charge up, but she can just do that. But to charge it up, you can use your other area clear attacks. Listen, it's real silly. Okay, 1642. I didn't see the message come up yet, so that probably means that we do need to get the higher rank here, but we've been pretty conservative about, we've been making sure not to mow things down too quickly, so we should be fine. 1700. Let's see if the message pops up. Unless I missed the message. Maybe it popped up and I just missed it. Because now we're at 1900 and the highest I've ever seen it go is 2000. So if we get over to... Okay, so whether or not... I must have missed it somewhere in there. But whether or not we missed it, we are now okay. Shit, why did it spawn all the way the fuck back there? Okay. Why are you like this game? Okay, let's get Medley down there ASAP. The CPUs are just gonna mosey at their own pace. The reason that we do want to make sure we get all of our units down here is that you do get bonuses against giant bosses for having more units around them. Hello? Open your fucking mouth, please. That came back. Yeah, that midnight outfit is real. Some of the ults in this game are absolute trash, and I was wondering what they're thinking. Watch this. Pew! Use one of my special attacks to extend the weak point gauge for a bit longer. 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, there it goes. Yeah, see now how it's all highlighted in green there? That means that I've got another unit close to him. Actually, fuck waiting around. Minna sounded trans rights? Damn right she did. Also, Medley's so cute. Can we talk about how cute Medley is? She's just trying her hardest. Unfortunately, Medley and the rest of the very late added DLC characters do not have any alts. So we're just stuck with basic Medley, but it's alright, she looked cute. Alright. And that's good. We got the chest, that means we got A rank. Wizard gets a heart container. Creepy fucker. She is so precious. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to do a rerun on Agatha for the next battle. Let's watch her victory screen. Oh, the planet needs her. Goodbye! Oh. She's adorable. Medley is another one of the surprise picks for this game that I am so glad I get the chance to play as. Like, you could have ended the Wind Waker characters with Toon Link and Tetra and Daphnis, and like you would have been like, yeah, that feels complete. And then they threw in Medley too, and I'm like, you didn't need to do that, but I'm so glad that you did. Why Medley's mouth is not attached to her bill? Just a weird way to be. Yeah, a little bit. Yo, what? Hold on. Okay, this is a little bit weird here. You see how it says A rank victory and then it's got Wizro at the top there? Y'all watched me do the cutscene where I unlocked the heart container, right? Then why is it not checked? You see how the it has check marks and other ones when I've... Why is it not checked off? What the actual hell? What? Alright. I will look into that later. So you don't have to sit here and watch me do that again. But... whatever. Alright. Defend the allied keeps. Alright. Have to play as Girahim. Actually, you know what? Let me, Girahim's got some pretty good alts. Oh, all the characters have at least one alt where they're wearing a mask from Majora's Mask. So, like, he's got Kamaro's mask, which just honestly just creeps me the fuck out when it's on Girahim. I use this variant because it takes away his cape and it looks kind of cool. My favorite, though, has got to be Phi's outfit where she wears the stone mask because it's just great. I don't like using Phi, but... Alright. Agatha. Agatha has a couple of cute alts as well. She's got a bunch of ones that turn her into various... color swaps, but... The masks are really good. I like them. I'm not going to hate on them. They're not my favorite alts, but they are undeniably very cute. Plus, Zelda gets the bunny hood, and it's just... It's adorable. Oh, fuck, this map. This map is by far the most difficult to navigate. Okay. I'm gonna try to clear this out before the bomb chute gets too far so I don't have to double back up here. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. Agatha, you gotta book it, girl. Okay, fuck it. We don't actually have time for this. Because those bomb chutes are not at all far enough away for me to deal with. Oh, sorry, I just missed him doing his thriller bit. No, that's the disco floor one. Hold on, I'll see if I can find his thriller move again, because I forget where it's at. Okay, actually, we're going to have Girahim hang out here for a bit. You can also notice that I'm already taking a lot more damage on these characters than I would on some of my other characters. So we're gonna have to pay a lot more attention to our to how much damage we take if we're gonna make sure we get the A rank here. Skinny Jeans Twink. Skinny Jeans Twink is not nearly as good as he could have been in this game. He's pretty okay though. Oh, fuck off. Okay, we might not have enough... Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, shit. We are so strapped for time on this map, it's not even funny. Like, this is gonna be really tight if we get this to work. They gave him a lot of personality. He's just not very fun for me to play as. I don't know if we might actually lose this. Oh, fuck. Man, that zero timer is really generous. Okay, so what happened there was cross chatter going on the in-game Discord call, and that prevented the notification of the bomb chew exploding from appearing. So... Also, you notice how much damage we're taking already? We are... These guys hit us and, like, take a truckload out of our health. Alright. So now we're going to have Agatha go deal with that real quick. Anyway, we should not be currently continuing to play, but thankfully. There's disco floor, right? Yep. Okay. So it's probably his 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. There it is. Gotta love his thriller attack. Wow, we are just bleeding damage right now. Alright, so we're gonna have to be very careful. Agatha, actually come back here because we got someone approaching the base and I need someone to stay there. Two, 3, and then... Every time. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, I didn't finish that attack, but whatever. Get out of here. Alright. So now we gotta hunt for kills for a bit. Going in crowds is usually the safest way, because that way they're not necessarily directed at you. You can get a lot of your special attack kills off, get a bunch of them at once. Remember, we need to get up to 1500 before we finish the map to ensure that we get the A rank. And we gotta be very careful about the damage we're taking, too. So we're just gonna roam around. Oh, it looks like there's a bunch of them gathered on the base, which is good because that means they're all in one spot, but not good because, you know, we lose if they take that over. Hello, Laura. Welcome to the stream. Today we're playing Twink Pantsman. Wait, what? Oh, another fucking bomb shoot. Oh my fuck. Fuck. Okay. We are actually probably screwed right now, but, you know. Okay, what's going to really help us here is if the only thing we can really do about any of this is try to get a bunch of specials off. Steals a good AoE. Okay. Looks like our 2 attack with the stag beetle there is going to be good for dealing damage to this guy. Okay. So what was different this time is that we had enemies to keep refilling our special attack on. Without that, we would not have been able to get that cleared as fast as we did. Oh. Ooh, okay, we've got to be careful about taking more hits. Alright. So, right now we could... In fact, I am going to go send Girahim ahead to get in position to finish the level. But I'm going to have Agatha clear for a bit longer. As safely as I can. Because, again, you just don't want to let him run around in your business. Jesus, they just keep coming, and they just keep coming. Just played Hades. Yeah! Hades is a great game. I was streaming it for a while, and I fucking love it. Like, it is so great. And the meta story is super engaging for a roguelike. Like, you don't usually play roguelikes for the story, and yet... Okay. How are we on damage? Ooh, okay. We can't afford to take much damage at all while we're fighting Volga. Oof. This might be one I have to repeat later for the A rank. Trying not to get in their business, because I want to make sure I'm not taking damage off of them. Okay, so what that means, Young Link is the guy that we need to keep alive in order to actually, you know, be winning the match. Oh, shit. I forgot to grab the fairy earlier. Okay, we don't get A rank on this. We don't. So I captured the fairy keep earlier and forgot to get the fairy out of it. That would be stopping this AoE damage on me, but you know, I forgot. Character school and art is amazing. Yeah, it's a wonderful game. So yeah, there goes A rank. All right, well, whatever. Let's finish it off. You'll notice that these missions are decidedly much harder than any of the actual story missions are. If I'm trying to go for A rank on this, I'd probably want to play it with the musical? What are you talking about, Carlos? The musical of Hades? Thriller. Hades Town. I have not seen that. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll come back on my own time to A rank this map because definitely fucked it up with these characters. But, you know, hopefully y'all see kind of getting a feel for what the adventure missions are like and how difficult they can be if you're not properly prepped for them. Get out of here. I'll need to listen to it later because it sounds good. There we go. So, we A ranked on time, we A ranked on enemies, we B ranked on the damage. Yeah, you can tell immediately because they didn't give us the cutscene of us getting the A rank award. Yep, I know, game. I know. I really should be paying more attention to the weapons I'm getting rid of right now because merging weapon skills is much more important later on in the game, but right now I don't want to go through all that on the stream because that takes a lot. Like, to do it properly takes a long time. There was even a Girham heart piece in there I didn't get. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to come back with an escort character for that one because that was not any definition of pleasant. What? I don't know what I just did. I do not know what the map mechanics of this map are, but whatever. Alright, we get to pick who we use here. This one should be easier. Any requests? If not, I'll probably just use my mainstays, which are Twilight, Midna, Linkle, Marin, and Medley. Putting Marin as one of the characters, I don't care. Everyone should at least be a level where they're moderately competent, but some of the lower level ones, Jesus, Sheik and Impa, might be a bit more difficult to work with. On your boots. And let's do Medley. I hate that fully 2 out of the 4 characters I like to play as don't get alts. So sad. Hey CV, welcome to the stream. Oh, and before I go on, oh, that honestly, that really is a good whiskey. It was Vivian researched it and wanted to grab some of this, so she did good research because this whiskey's really good. Angel's Envy is the brand again. All right. Let's defeat both armies' commanders. Okay. Excellent. Let's see where everyone is at. What are you? You're a... Oh, you're recruiters. Ah, fuckles. Okay. Tell you what. Actually, no. Medley. Go start on the recruiters. Linkle, you can come across and take that. And we're just going to deal with the guy right next to us. Can already tell that the characters I use more often are stronger because they've got higher levels and I took more time to think about what stats and shit to give them. Alright, let's have Marin come across here. Deal with that. Linkle. Remind me next time I use Linkle, I need to change this yellow. This yellow is not doing it for me. Alright, let's have Linkle now move to... Let me check and see if there are any chests on this map I need to grab. There's one Dragon Roost. We can have Medley grab that one. Jail Watch Keep. Oh, I'll just have Linkle finish that off. Welcome back, Reyna. Haven't missed much. Let's see. We'll have, we'll just have Linkle advance in this direction for a bit. Or we'll have her be the chill back at base person just to make sure we have someone back here in case things somehow go tits up. Actually, no, I changed my mind again. Leave no base uncaptured. So Marin's thing is that she uses her her bell here to attack. She can also summon the Windfish, which is one of my favorite clearing attacks because it just hits in such a wide breadth. Alright, so Medley... Nope, not you. Medley's got to take this place and deal with this advanced recruiter here. There we go. Excellent. Really wish the open chest button wasn't also the attack button, but can't have everything you want, right? Okay. Gonna have Medley now move to capture this place. It says there's a recruiter around here. I don't see... Oh, there it is. Right behind me, apparently. Wheelbaron, thank you so much for coming by. You have a great day. Yeah, like a different color yellow would have worked, but right, it kind of blends into her hair and it just looks weird. Alright, so Marin's mechanic. She attacked with the bell here, right? You notice that some of her attacks have water effects. Those water effects fill up this little, that bar that is now empty underneath her health bar. And then when that bar gets full, you can do this, you can do your heavy attack and unleash more powerful projectiles. Now, if you don't have it very full and you try to use it, you'll get less projectiles. What are you using? Sandwand? Oh, hey, this is good because we have type effectiveness against Sandwand Link. Get out of here. Also, I love that our special is just calling the windfish out of the sky. Go bloop. Get out of here. Okay. So now, we still have some recruiters on the map here. That's not good. Medley's dealing with this one. Marin, I have you come up here and deal with that one. Link is taking this keep, right? Remember, CRKO counter in the bottom, we got to get that to 1500 before we clear the map. Alright, we'll have Linkle advance here and go deal with this. Whoa! Recruiters are getting away from me here. Okay, what we'll do, I'm gonna have Marin hang out right here for a moment. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I'll have her go ahead to the next one, because this one might take a second or two to deal with. And again, recon soldiers don't matter. Worst case scenario, they summon more mooks. And as you can imagine, that's not particularly threatening. In fact, it might help us get to the KO minimum. Right, where the hell is this other one? Oh, there you are. Sky Whale is so great. Apparently, we're also getting Manhandless stalks. It's a weird effect to have on this map, but alright. Let's see where they're at. We can take care of them so they're not down here and up there. I thought I captured that one. Oh, I guess. Okay. So we'll have Medley fall back and be our unit defender. Marin, go over there. Linkle's over here. Gotta take care of the manhandler stalks. Boop. Get out of here. Sky Whale is real good. It's cool, it comes with No, do not compare the Windfish to fucking ReZero Gluttony Whale. There is no comparison to be had. Ugh. You know what? One thing I noticed on rewatch is that one segment feels so much longer than it actually is. Marin, why are you not going down there? Okay. Oh, we got a bunch of people gathered up here on our commander, and we don't want that. Can probably send Linkle ahead to go deal with the boss now, because I think we are in a position to win this. Why do you hate Gluttony so much? Because it's... The arc feels like it takes up so much time and adds very little to the plot. Gluttony's fine. I don't care about Gluttony. The whale, though, is kind of like, ugh. I am not a fan of that arc. It's not on rewatch. It was not as bad as I remember it being. But I'm not a fan of it. Okay. We're all good now. Tatra, why you gotta be like this? Anyway, I've got opinions on ReZero, so... Thought the section was strong? I guess. Again, when I rewatched it for the second time, it didn't bother me as much as it did the first time. I just feel like it's a whole lot of... What bothered me most about it was that it was a whole lot of blood and characterization spilt over one guy who, at least at present, does not seem to be very important to the overall plot. Like, as much as I... Oh, ReZero is very good. I highly recommend watching it if you like fantasy, drama, or psychological horror anime. It is legitimately one of my favorites. The thing is, like, it just spent... I would have liked the whale arc more if Wilhelm mattered more. Like, if Wilhelm is going to... Could not recommend it, though. Yeah, there are definitely a few elements of it that are like, eh. But it's on my list along with stuff like Steins Gate, where I enjoy it immensely and it has been incredibly influential to me, but is also very difficult to recommend. I don't know. I don't want to quit just yet. Thank you, though. Like I want to quit in general, just not over that. Okay, I'm apparently gonna have to redo that to get the Wizro heart container that I already got. Jesus. All right. I don't know where else we go on this map. Let's see. Complete package counts as a classic. Yeah. There are the things that annoy the hell out of you. I can agree with that. Like, it definitely falls into a couple of this is an anime traps. And All the Isekai Quartet is like, Vivian and I watched it because it was cute little shorts. It's like anime popcorn. It's not great, but it's good for killing some time. Yay, it's another one of these missions. I haven't watched Tanya, and I really don't have any desire to do so. Mostly because, you know, fantasy Nazis don't really interest me that much. Like, I haven't seen the show, so I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna comment on it. It's just something that does not interest me to watch. Overlord is... Overlord is definitely a bad show. Like, ReZero, I think, is a legitimately good show. I love it. Overlord is... Ugh. I feel like Overlord could have been so much better if they leaned into the whole idea of... How do I put this? I get that Overlord is meant to be a power fantasy, right? Ooh, you get to be the bad guy who has all the power in the world. But it never sells me on... It never sells me on that. It always just feels like, oh, something happens and then we win. And it's like, it's not satisfying. The most satisfying arcs in that show are the ones where he has to, like, use intrigue and guile when he's not able to just crush things at his full power. Like when he's trying to set up this very delicate relationship with the humans, and he can't, you know, just go in there and cut everything. He has to create a whole second, like, Abe Faria type character and play this whole game of hunting himself. Like, that's cool. Because he can't solve it by just fucking being overpowered. How far did I get into Overlord? We've watched through season 3. Both Vivian and I thought season 3 was definitely a lot better than the other ones. My takes are Ice Cold or 1 picosecond for the Big Bang. Nice. None of the Quartet animes are super good or even good, but Overlord is much worse than the others. Wow. That is a nuclear take right there. I still maintain... Yeah, see, season 3, it still wasn't great, but I felt like the show was starting to finally figure out what it wanted to do. And I know it's based on light novels, so there's only so much they can do. But it certainly felt like season 3 was more of an... Season 3 was actually enjoyable to watch at times. I still legitimately think ReZero is just one of the best drama anime out there. But I also need to recognize that it just caters to so many of my specific likes in storytelling that it's not exactly impartial of me. Linkle is so great. Konosuba, we've also watched, and Konosuba annoys me because it is legitimately funny. Like, it's not a good anime, and it's not trying to be, but it definitely delivers on the premise of being a comedy fantasy isekai thing. Like, it's legitimately funny. I enjoy it. The things I don't like about it and that prevent me from being able to recommend it are stuff like are more stuff endemic to how it tells its story, like, oh, like it's got it's like other problems you might find in other anime, like, oh god, these characters are too sexualized for no reason, or they make a running gag out of Kazuma stealing other people's panties. It's like, stuff like that is just really poor writing and poor decision making. But it's still legitimately funny. Toon Links, hell no, I'm not the legendary hero, I just want to go home. This stream is just a nuclear war. Jeez. I mean, I didn't mean for the takes to get so spicy here. I'm sorry. But remember, my anime opinions are the only one that matters. Because I'm the one with the microphone. Let's use Medley some more. Recommended fire. Oh, you know what? We'll use Linkle crossbows then. No anime, so you just know nothing about anime, just here to watch flames. Fair enough. Yeah. I like ReZero is the only show where Vivian and I were both watching it and like constantly had to pause and start talking to each other and like going back and forth about like, oh, what could this mean? What is happening here? Like, what do we think the explanation for this is? And like, we don't do that with other shows. Like, we were genuinely invested in the intrigue in that show. Okay. Capture all barrier keeps. Good to know. Hot take incoming. Alright, I'm braced for the hot take. Alright, this one's going to be a little bit difficult to get through because we got to capture all the barrier keeps, but we don't have a ton of fairies to go around, and they're all out in the middle of fuck all nowhere, so that helps us. I have not watched that one, but now that you've mentioned it, I will have to give it a look. Also, don't say that. I'm still working on my isekai light novel that I swear I'm going to finish someday. If you like isekai anime made after 1999, don't at me. Wow. Wow, that is truly a nuclear take. What the hell are you going to do, Medley? I don't know what to do with you. Go there for now. Volga, why are you all the way the fuck out here? Oh, hi, there's a Skull Kid here. See how quickly I melted his health bar here? That's why type advantage matters. Okay. Some real trigger warnings with that one. Okay, good to know. Eskay. I have not seen it, but I've heard of it. Don't know much about it. How about non-isekai anime? Or let's fuck, Fairy Hunter fled. That's not good for us. Okay, Volga, you are not doing us any good back here. Just get back to base and be there so I can... Murakami's the end of the world. I don't think that's an isekai. Because... Spoilers, I think? for Murakami, if you haven't read that yet. Actually, it's a novel that came out in fucking whenever, right? People don't care if I spoil that. Non-anime isekai. Yeah, like it's like it's a good genre. It's just anime's having its isekai moment right now, so there's a lot of novel I haven't read. Fair enough. Izoken? I have not seen Izoken yet. Definitely plan to at some point, just haven't found the time for it quite yet. Dystopian anime? That's kind of cool. Trying to think of what animes I've enjoyed enough to rate highly. Because we watch so much of it over a long period of time, I do keep... I do have a My Anime List profile, and I do keep track of everything that Vivian and I have watched on there. Because we've watched some random stuff. Okay. I don't know how much time have I wasted on... Jesus Christ, I'm making no progress on this fucking mission. Probably the anime I rate highest right now. Honestly, this might be a bit cliche, but I do think Evangelion is probably the most sublime anime experience I've ever had. Like, it truly is just a wonderful thing to watch from beginning to end. It very much succeeds at what it's doing. And Eskay said to talk about non-isekai anime, the only ones I know are depressing ones. Depressing anime are the best, though. Like, my favorite anime are depressing. ReZero is depressing. Steins Gate is depressing. Evangelion's depressing. Madoka Magica is depressing. That's right, I said it. Alright. I don't know how we're supposed to get more fairies to get rid of these barriers, so we're just going to tank it and be quick about it. Eva really hits you in, like... Okay. There's that one. And the other one we need to get is up here, right? Please don't tell me that it's going to start putting barriers in keeps I've already been in, and then I need to re-get them and... Oh, no. What the fuck, Medley? How are you so dead already? Hold on. Wait, I just commanded Linkle to go halfway across the map. I don't want that. Please? Thank you. Hey, not a depressing anime. Nice. Sadness, Technolize has like the rawest opening. I have not seen Technolize yet. I'm almost a bit afraid to watch it. knowing who it's made by and knowing generally how they approach it. But it's going to. I'm going to watch it at some point. I don't know when, but it will happen. I'm trying to think of anime that have definitely made me cry, but aren't like sad, depressing anime. You know what needs more love? The fucking Planetes anime needs more love. Go watch Planetes. It's like legit some of the best hard sci-fi in any genre, in any like medium. I will read Vinland Saga, I promise. Hard sci-fi what? Yeah, Planetes is a hard sci-fi anime. And it is legitimately my favorite hard sci-fi in any medium. I would... I think actually I can unconditionally recommend it. The manga is like nearly perfect. The manga is about as perfect as I could. What the fuck, Medley? Are you doing? What the fuck is she doing? Here, go all the way back here where you can't take damage. The one thing about Planetes is that the anime has one very, very stupid episode. And it's so out of place with the rest of the anime. And every time I watch it, I'm like, this feels like it's not part of the same show. But aside from that one episode, it is perfect. Like, it's another one of those things where it just happens to check a lot of boxes that are very specific to me, like large-scale character drama, near-future hard sci-fi about people being lonely and depressed in space. And it's... Do watch it if you ever get the chance. I don't think it's on any streaming services as far as I know. We've had a rip that we've had downloaded for a while. So you might have to torrent it. But it is well worth taking it. Ooh, another good hard sci-fi anime that I don't think is on any streaming services either, which is unfortunate. But Time of Eve. It's a short, it was a short series. I think it was like 6 episodes. And it was a near-future cyberpunk dealio. It's set entirely around the stories of clientele of this one particular cafe. Which kind of sounds like Valhalla, but it was before Valhalla, so I don't want to hear about it. It's well worth taking a look at if you enjoy hard sci-fi anime. Bleh. Also, my tongue doesn't work anymore. Hey, we get to use Tetra on this one. Where are you at? Tetra, there you are. So, one thing that I like Tetra's alts. She has some pretty cool ones. The one thing is that her normal hair color is yellow, and that's fine. However, on most of her alts, turns her hair black. And you know what it looks like when you're watching it when you're looking at the back of the character model for the entire match? Looks like you're controlling a big wad of poo that has a gun. The particular color, the color black in that particular toon stylized hairstyle does not work well. Pink is just too much. We'll go with this one. That's fine. Yay, Tetra. It's not hard sci-fi, but if you're the kind of person who's into hard science fiction, you probably would like the original Gunbuster as well. It's definitely not hard sci-fi because it's a mecha anime, but it definitely scratches a couple of those same itches for me. Second Diebuster, second Gunbuster, is also really good, but for different reasons. Alright, just so I don't have to talk about anime the whole time. What is the really, for everyone, what is the really specific subgenre that never fails to like? For me, it's hard sci-fi. Hard sci-fi anime and cyberpunk anime, you have to work really hard to make me hate it. Like, you have to work very, very hard to make me hate it. If there's anyone who wants a link to, because I've kept a list of everything that Vivian and I have watched. If you want a link to our, to my anime list profile, I will put that out there if you want to see what I've watched and what I recommend. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Jesus, Daphnis. You're just gonna melt my health bar, huh? Actually, I'm gonna have Medley come over and deal with you, because she's stronger. Let's have Tetra deal with whoever's over here. Tingle! Yes, I have an elemental advantage against you. Yes, please, that sounds great. Alright, hold on. You can really tell what my favorite anime is based on the profile name, but anime about witches. Yeah, I can get that. In hard sci-fi, there would be no mecha. Yeah, that's true. You're absolutely right, Raina. In actual hard sci-fi, there would not be any mecha. But, you know, come on, let me have this. I'm doing pretty poorly in this one. Yeah, it's definitely hard to find something that you like unconditionally. Like, even the ones I've talked up huge praises of. Like even Planetest comes with a an asterisk on it because it's got that one episode. I think I'm just going to have to actually spend time destroying the copycat soldiers here, because if I don't... Usually I can defeat the actual dude before needing to defeat the copycat soldiers, but not today. Also, go watch Gankatsuo. Count of Monte Cristo anime needs more love. Thought Gankatsuo was only good. That's fair. Hard sci-fi horror. Carlos, if you got recommendations, stick them in the bottom, because Hard sci-fi horror, especially psychological horror stuff, really is my cup of tea. Fuck, I am getting destroyed in this. Gorgeous, though. Yeah, it is definitely... It definitely has a very unique and awe-inspiring art style to it. Get out of... Jesus. Firefall duology? I'll need to take a look at it then. I love her little animation for starting focus whatevers. Ooh, Peter Watts. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Wow, this one's getting away from me real quick. She can summon more of them? Well, this isn't good. Anything by Watts kind of counts? Yeah. They bring back Tingle, but they won't bring back Midna. Yeah, because they're cowards. Jupiter, thank you so much for coming by. Sorry for talking your ear off about anime. Get out of here. Oh, Jesus, my health. We all like anime here, that's true. I forget what I have rated the highest on my on that profile, but generally speaking, if I've rated something highly, then that means I can recommend it with minimal caveats. Ooh. So my favorite anime that has a huge, huge asterisk next to it. No Game, No Life. I love it so much because the concept of, like, two people who are incredibly, like, who are incredibly game-minded and are good at thinking that kind of way, being put in a world where games mean everything, and being able to guile a hero their way to the top of that world, despite everyone else in that world being, like, they're doing this their entire life. Like, that's kind of cool to me. I really like it. I really enjoyed it. That series has a huge asterisk next to it because one of the things the anime likes to do is ship tease the brother and sister characters, because we can't have anything nice in this world. Ooh. We get to use a sand wand link. Have I pimped out a weapon for him yet? I don't think I have. Alright, well, whatever. Let's use Linkle again. Linkle's just a good fallback for I don't know what else to do with this map. Let's have Linkle. Sandwand Link is very weird. That's his standard combo. Also, as I'm right now noticing, very weak for this map. So I'm actually gonna have him chill out at the allied base and not move from that location. I need him present to get the A rank reward, but I do not need to use him. Let's see. Oh, I didn't realize you could combo that into your aerial moves. That's cool. Jupiter, have a wonderful day. Thank you again so much for coming by. I don't like Toon Link's Sandwand. I think it's a neat idea, but it's so weird in execution that it just doesn't sit right with me. Okay. We've got Link safely tucked away where no one can hurt him. And now Linkle's gonna run over the map, all over the map on her own. Shame there's no Toon Linkle. I mean, all it takes is like $40, $50 and an artist you like. This is an attainable utopia. Shame there's no Toon, everyone. Everyone is Toon. The most cringe Smash Bros. Spin-off. Toon Midna. Toon Midna would be pretty cute. Wait, what the hell is attacking the base right now? Are there men? Oh, there are stalks. That's what's doing it. Okay. Motherfucker. The one downside with leaving Toon Link as a babysitter is that... Oh, Toon Zelda. Do I need to have Toon Zelda alive? Jesus Christ, what are you doing over there? Okay, I'm about to fail this map. Because apparently Toon Zelda's on the other side of the map here. Which I did not realize until just now. Hopefully we can get there in time to save her and prevent me from having to restart the level. Oh, good. Toon Zelda is the one in the armor there, because I believe she's based off of her appearance in Phantom Hourglass? Which I didn't play, but I think in that one she possesses a suit of armor, which is why she's like this. Toon... What would they even do? She's already Gremlin. Nice. Sorry for preempting your jokes, Autumn. Cutscenes, but no plot. How unique is that? I mean, among video games? Not too unique. Alright. Thankfully, we're not going to have to redo the level. So that's good. Bye, Medley. Enemy Medley. Alright. So, last thing we gotta do is we gotta go up top. We gotta hit that Manhandla stock, and we gotta deal with that last commander. Okay. This is... You can tell how, like, they give you multiple characters because they expect you to be doing it, but, unfortunately, Sadwan 2 Link kind of sucks, and I don't have him decently leveled. I don't want to play as him, so he gets to, babysit. What the hell is this attack? It's so funny. Fuck. The fucking dude I need to kill is moving forward, and I'm like, dude, slow down. Throw some ers and us in there. What's your hurry? I don't know why they give Linkle that one attack that shoots directly underneath her. Because most of the time, if you're doing this combo where you're up in the air, they're not going to be down underneath you. They're going to be in front of you because you just kicked off of them. Like, why? I guess if you do it, because there's another way to get up in the air, you can go like this. Which I guess, yeah, okay, that makes more sense, because that'll hit. Okay, it looks like we gotta search out the key for this one. North Settlement has one, and North Oasis has a key. Okay. Yay. Alright, let's go check this place first. This one you need to have a fairy to get in, so it's probably going to be the one that has the actual key in it. Also, the hitbox tick will hit things it doesn't look like it's hitting. Yeah, but also, like, not so far. Like, there is a large amount of disjoint with the hitboxes in Musou games because, obviously, you're doing impossible juggling stunts. But, like, if you're doing given that, if you're doing the attack where you are running up the enemy and pushing back off of them, that's not going to hit them, even with the generous hitboxes. If you get up in the air the other way, where you're kicking off, where you're just doing this and just jumping up on your own, then it works. But I guess it's to keep it consistent, because whenever you're in the air, you have the same combos, but still. So it doesn't have hitboxes, it has the suggestion of hitboxes. Yeah. Uh-oh. That's not good. So, you'll notice that we didn't get the, congratulations, you got enough KOs message. Which makes me think that there's going to be a boss monster on this one, and we need to get to the higher KO. So, let's go save the allied base real quick here. In clearing that out, we should hit the mark by more than enough. So what's the goal now? Just beat all the stages? Yeah, pretty much. Right now we're doing the adventure maps, which have more difficult, but pretty cookie-cutter missions. Like, they're definitely more difficult than the story missions, because they'll force you to use certain characters, have stricter rank requirements. Like, for this one, the whole reason that 2 Link is here, and I'm just leaving him is to babysit, is because we need to have him on the team for the A rank. For the A rank reward. Not just beating all the stages. Like I beat all the stages, get all the stage rewards. Okay, so no matter what now, this should be enough, because 2,000 is the highest the KO can, the KO requirement can be. Okay. Ooh. DMC 4SE, DMC 5SE. They have Legendary Dark Knight, which is basically a Muso mode. I always thought that stuff like Bayonetta controls or Devil May Cry style games would be pretty good for a Muso, but okay. So I spent a lot of time unnecessarily running around this map, which means time's gonna be tight. Not super tight, because again, look at how much damage we do. But we're gonna have to beat Agatha and a big boss here real quick. It's Agarok. Okay, Agarok's fine. Where are you spawning? Okay, you're not spawning in a bad position either. So we'll bring Toon Link out. Link will snap 2, and do I have? I don't. Okay. Special editions released after hardware got better. They essentially add modes where they are like, what if we just had 10 more times the enemies? Nice. That does sound fun. Okay, so Linkle's best combo for damaging the weak spot is, I think, that's the fastest one I found. So when they're knocked down like that and they have their weak spot meter, they'll get up after a little while. If you have a good, very quick and heavy damage dealing set of combos, you can get their weak spot meter down in one round instead of letting them go back up to do this again. Which is why it's important to find out what their fastest combo for dealing the most damage in the least amount of time is. And if you don't get enough, you can use one of your special attacks, because that will reset their weak point countdown. You can get another couple hits in. Yay! Because anytime you're spending with bosses just roaming around doing their attacks in this game is boring dead time. See, if it just wasn't the same color yellow as her hair, I'd be okay with it. She's doing her best. Character action game roguelike being real good. It has the potential to be something real good. Like there's got to be potential for something there. But Darkfire, nice. Sandwan. Okay. Counterpoint, it's very funny that they're the same color. Yes, but it's not, like, visually pleasing. Yeah, they already have, like, you're right, Raina, they already have, like, gauntlet type stuff. But it's not, I wonder what, like, roguelike elements would look like in that. Because you already have, like, the chamber set up. Could go from chamber to chamber. It just would change the weapons you get each time in your heart. Huh. That has potential. And you know what? I think Hades definitely gets very close to that idea. It's not quite the same thing because it's not in full 3D and you know, you're still controlling it on an isometric field, but it's real close. I think that's got some of the idea there. What the fuck? Okay, this. Style on opponents to get currency, kill them quickly if time's a factor. Better you keep up your style rank, the better rewards you get. Yeah, this is sounding like better and better the more I think about it. Like, you hit on something here. Also, I've got fucking Tron Ganondorf. Everyone appreciate Tron Ganondorf. Look at him go. Look at his big legs. This guy's a unit. These missions are so weird. Defeat the one who can ride waves. I wonder fucking who. What's really going to get me in this one is I think it's going to be the damage. Get the salad cutters. Yeah, see, because Ganondorf right now is wrecking my shit. Despite the fact that I'm winning the damage war here. So, I have to make sure that I do not defeat Ganondorf. Like, I can attack him and deal damage to him, which is fine. But I have to defeat Rudo. And not Ganondorf. Which is annoying, because Ganondorf keeps getting in the way of my sword and keeps like, hit me! And I'm like, no, bro. See, I already used like half of my fucking health bar just on this one fight. Hey Coco, welcome to the stream. Tiring of picking up painting rather than being an asshole? What? What? I feel like I missed context for something here. It's all the money you need for a computer. That's really good, Coco. I'm glad to hear it. Like, I know that's one of the most essential things. Yeah, well, like when you're without one, it's definitely one of the biggest priorities. So I'm glad to hear that you're going well on the funds. Oh, said hello to Ganondorf. Gotcha. Sorry. Stream delay and also me. Why am I in this keep? This is not the right keep to be in. What the hell? I'm like, why isn't it triggering? Come on. Count money, realize you've been sitting on. You know what? Not often, but definitely one who rides a wolf. I wonder fucking who. Ugh, I'm sorry, Reina. Alright. Yay, focus spirit. It's really not worth going for fancier moves and combos in focus spirit because you're just so quick. It makes most sense to just do your standard combo a bunch of times, as many times as you can get off. What is Ganondorf's motivation? So I believe Ganondorf's motivation in like the entire series goes back to his defeat in OOT, right? In OOT, he was just an opportunistic Gerudo who wanted to take over Hyrule. But then he gets defeated. Or, I mean, he gets into a battle with the fucking hero. And he, for some reason, gets reincarnated over and over. And I imagine with nothing else to occupy his time, he just keeps getting pissed over that thing over and over again. Ganondorf is eternally doing grudge matches. Like that's the whole thing. Is that like that's his whole he's the same Ganondorf each time. Links are different. Every Link is not every Link. Every Link is a different person. Some Links star in more than one game, but rides a locomotive. I wonder who. Also, Toon Link's Sand Wand attacks just look so doofy. Okay, that one was easy. Now he just wants to beat Link is finding ways for them to fight. Yeah, like it's just become a personal thing. What is the reason that Ganondorf keeps getting reincarnated and Ganondorf is fucking immortal for some reason and keeps getting sealed away but makes it out, but Link has to be reincarnated as different people each time? Does it have something to do with how he was sealed away during OOT? Salt enough to embalm his body and keep him sustained. Damn right. Oh, alright. That one went swimmingly. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So we are a bit over 2 hours in, so I'm going to do the midstream break here. Remember, everyone, get up, walk around for a bit, stretch your legs, use the bathroom, drink some water, eat some food, take your meds, everything you got to do, all right? I'll be back in about 10. Still gonna be a few minutes, but just a reminder, if you want a specific character played on stream a little bit later, leave the names in chat now.
Ah!
Hello. The stream setup is simultaneously so much better than it ever has been, and so bad. Sorry, just had a small spill I had to wipe up. All right, everyone. Everyone take a good break. I'm back, but I'm going to take a moment just to drink some coffee and peruse the chat for a moment. Also going to have another one of these very terrible Pringles. I don't know why we have these. They're not particularly good, but they are here and I can eat one. They are cheddar cheese flavored Pringles. And you know what they say about Pringles? Once you pop, you kind of just don't really want to eat anymore. They're not that great. Alright. What's next on the agenda? Let's see. Cherryable Pringles sounds redundant. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, regular Pringles are good for me when I want, junk food. But in any other scenario, yeah, it's just no, why would I? Alright, let's see. Oh, good, we have to use Toon Zelda on this one. In terms of generic chips, in terms of generic potato chips, I don't really have a preference. Honestly, the ones that are more crispy and less, like, greasy, salty tend to be better. You know what? The good kettle cooked chips. The ones that are, like, perfect level of salt. Use Marin and we'll use other Midna. Anyway, big chip discourse happening now. Kettle cooked chips are great. Like that is honestly like the most enjoyable way to chip. All right, let's try to use Toon Zelda for this one. This is a pretty lenient map, so we should have more than enough time to get this done, even if I don't know quite what I'm doing with this character. Aaron, Toon Zelda. You're all the way over here. Alright. Yeah, we got time. I haven't really used much of Toon Zelda, but she's kind of cool. She can do this. Which is fun. Oh, okay. Goma decided it's airtime. Here you are. Do your laser, please. What? Bullshit. A little bit too early on the, I have no idea what her combos look like, or what the best one to use for... Ooh, her 2 combo looks the best. That one looked like a good, quick, big damage, lots of hits. Let's try that one again. So, 1, 2, and then arm flail! Yeah, there we go. Her 3 is kind of cool. Giant enemy crab. I don't think Goma's a crab. I think Goma's meant to be a spider. Actually, you know what? No, there's way too much crab in this. There's no way Goma isn't a crab. At least in this iteration. Claws up. Oh. Yeah, see, it's, apparently... I don't know if she's, like, dead or just not present in that game, but she apparently spends Phantom Hourglass possessing a suit of armor, which is why Toon Zelda is like this. Ah! Oh my god, the animation is exactly as cute as I was hoping for. Oh. Yeah. Oh no, she's just punching now. Whee! Don't mind me. They see me rolling. Alright. She's growing on me. She's kind of... her moves are kind of cute. Oh shit, it's imprisoned? Okay. Imprisoned is such a slog that I'm going to use Marin. because I can deal with Imprisoned quickly with Marin, and otherwise Imprisoned is just so much of a slog to deal with. That was Zelda. Apparently. I never played Phantom Hourglass, so I don't know for sure. That's all just secondhand knowledge. Not because I disliked it, just because I never got around to playing that one. What Zeldas did I play? I played a bunch of Zeldas. See, Marin can... You have to attack all the toes, but Marin can just do that. Fuck you! Smash Zelda summons Phantom Hourglass Zelda. Yeah. I thought the implication was that she was just summoning the armor that she used. But because she's right there, she doesn't need to possess it herself. She can just control it. But I want to believe. And isn't the Zelda in Smash meant to be a Link Between Worlds Zelda? Who I don't think is related to Phantom Hourglass Zelda. Oh, hold on. I wanted to believe it, it's just a bunch of blurry pictures of Zelda. Nice. Alright. Excuse me. Fuck your toes. I fucking love the windfish. You just come by like zoom. Yeah, sorry. Destroying all the toes to get to the weak spot each time on the Imprisoned is really tedious. So forgive me for not using Toon Zelda for that, but I just did not have it in me to go through that when I don't need to. Oh, Toon Zelda wasn't even over on this half of the map. What the fuck was she doing? Also, Marin's victory animation. Aww. I'm so glad her game got an upgraded remake. That makes me so happy. Like a kid on Christmas. Alright. Something weird with everyone's faces. A little bit. There's a tiny little... Like, it definitely does dip into the Uncanny Valley a little bit. Well, not Uncanny Valley, but just... It definitely... Some of them look a little bit off. It's not the most distracting thing, because everything is sufficiently cartoonish that you can kind of... bring it away, but... Still, yeah, some of them are a little bit... But, I don't care. I get to play as Marin in my video game. I'm going to be happy about it. Linkle! Continue the level grind. So, the one good thing about this game is that you can always use the dojo to raise whatever characters you want to up to the level of your highest leveled character. So, Linkle's the highest. We'll continue leveling her because we got to get someone up to level 255. Might as well be the one that has the biggest head start. God, what is with Tingle? I don't know what kind of mission... We haven't used Sia yet today. Oh, also, you want to see all of Sia's extra costumes? She has a ton. She has 3 variants for all of her colors. She has the masked variant, her unmasked variant, and her hatless variant. So all of her colors have the 3 variants. Most of them are just, like, gross. Oh, also, this is her... true form, I guess? Whatever. Capitalism is what's up with Tingle. Blue one's kind of cool, I guess. Changes her hair, too. Makes her look like Lana. She also gets one with Majora's Mask, which is honestly, of the mask ones, that one's my favorite. It works really well. Because it works with her outfit. Got the colors based on Manhandra. What's with all this true form whitewashing? Wait, does it make her white? In that, like, I know it makes her hair white in her... Does it actually change her skin, too? I did not pay attention. Oh my god! I didn't even notice... Oh my... Oh, that's... What the fuck? God damn it. Welp. We're using blue. Sorry. Did not mean to accidentally make it. Yeah. Not to mention that the only characters that get to be brown are you know, either villain characters like Sia or an entirely separate race of people, the Gerudo. That's it. Like, I forgot to change Linkle's colors. Damn it. Oh, okay, it's a keep capture battle. Okay. We can do that easy. All the links. Shit. And I have to deal with Manhandla stocks at the same time? That's some bullshit. So the first part of this match is we just have to get to 6 keeps before the rogue forces do, which is not too hard. Also trying to make sure I destroy all the Manhandla stocks as I go, though. I just realized I'm using one of Linkle's bad weapons, but it doesn't matter because she's so fucking strong right now. I was wondering, like, why is everything so slow? Oh, because I'm using slow weapon. This is how fast she's meant to be. Wondering, like, why can't I pull off my attacks as quickly as I usually do? Alright. And we'll have her go down to that one. See, it can deal with this one. We don't actually need to keep these. As soon as we got 6, we don't need to worry about anything else other than defending the allied base, so... Where are you at? I like her little hip check one because that's good for clearing wide areas out. Link train! Do 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 do. Link train! See what I mean? It's very trivial to get this. I think it's that they only think of brown skin in the context of a tan. Yeah, that's it. It's like, it's... They're not thinking of it as like, oh, this is just an option for how things could and or should be. Alright. So remember, we have to get up to 1,500 KOs before we carry on here. So we're gonna... Ooh, fuck. Gonna have Sia actually run up and be our base bitch. Slow Linkle here. God, it's so weird playing with the... you can get a weapon skill that gives you fast attacks. And playing with that for so long and then going back is like, what? I've put the gloves back on. Alright, we should be able to scrounge up enough kills by going around this direction here. Yeah, like I didn't mean to. You're right, Coco. I didn't mean to simplify that as being like this is the reason why video game character designs continue to be racist. Like, yeah, but it seems like there's this association with the character designs of, oh, this character is now in their true or, like, good form. That must mean they have pale skin. Which is just... oh! More than I can unpack while playing a silly Muso game. Yeah, come on. Lana also gets some great ults in this game, by the way. I don't know what it is, but she definitely gets the best ults. Probably because, you know, she's the cute character. Well, she was behind us, but we hit her anyway, so I'll call it a win. Yeah, we were using the wrong weapons this whole time. Well, Archer is not a bad person, and there's some reason for it. He kind of has the same spot with Shiro. Oh, you mean how Archer has as inexplicably darker skin than Shiro does? Because he's like, oh, I am the darker variant of you from the future. Like, not, like, edgelord darker. That kind of, but you know what I mean. I think I got the thread you were pulling on there, Reina. Yeah, sorry. Without knowing what character you were talking about, that did seem to come out of nowhere. What's this one? Defeat all Dark Gear Hymns. Okay. Also, we're playing as Young Link. He's cute. Oh shit, there's a rally captain. Hold on. Let me go. Oh, this is one of those dividing ones. Okay, that's fine. Hi, healer. I'm gonna go down there and defeat that rally captain before I continue this. Also, all of Young Link's his focus mode and his special attacks are all fair statey. Yeah, Young Link is a character. I'll go through the... You know what? I didn't go through, like, all the characters in this game. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Dude, I am getting styled on by this one hero Girahim over here. How the hell am I continually getting hit by these guys? What the hell? Red-haired Link is cursed? Yeah, a little bit. I think it's cute. They see the thing. Okay, yeah. No, I get you, Carlos. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know. I'm pretty sure this has come across before, but just so we're all clear, like, I am also a white person having this discussion, so, I mean, know who the person that's talking to you is. Come on. Jesus, what is with their strength? Dear God. Okay. He looks like a kid version of Archie. Oh my god. Yeah, I can see that. Also, fuck the moon. It's apparently the 3rd annual Destroy the Moon Day. He do. I get why they didn't give him a redesign for Ultimate, because when you're bringing back every character, you're not going to spend a long-ass time, like, developing a completely new moveset for all the characters you're bringing back. But if Young Link does return in a future Smash game, I really hope they give him the opportunity to have a more interesting moveset based around all the masks and stuff. Spent our daily Alfred Coleman quote. That wasn't an Alfred Coleman. That was a Welcome to Night Vale reference, actually. I could, we could definitely do the Coleman, though. You idiots. I'm pissed on the moon! How do you like that, Obama? See? I did the reference. Yeah, they would never be able to replicate the same number of characters they have now. Like, that's not feasible. But I also think that's fine, because in bringing back all of the characters for Ultimate, which I still think was a good idea, and I'm glad they did, it definitely makes you very aware of how many characters really don't need to be there anymore. Like, there are some characters that made sense at the time that just don't need to be there anymore. And that's not a bad thing, like, but, like, the spread of characters that best represents Nintendo right now. Like, doesn't include some of these characters anymore, and that's fine. Like, we don't need 3 Links. I'd argue we don't even need Toon Link along regular Link. And I think it's better for the game going forward if it instead of trying to be like capturing like, oh, here are all the characters we've had plus more, like have a bit more freedom to be have a rotating cast of characters that represent Nintendo at the time. Like obviously keep some of the retro characters in, and keep some of the mainstays that are too important to let go of. But like, there definitely should be a bigger focus on making sure that there are tons of newcomers represented, and some of the old guard that don't need to be any there can definitely Captain Falcon is basically the Smash Rap now, right? Like, yeah, they will never let Sakurai rest. I really want to make sure that he gets a big vacation. That dude needs... Okay, I don't know what this is. So, this is a final battle map, which means it's going to be... We're going to have the big boss. We're going to have the higher kill count. So this will be a bit of a time crunch, but we can do it. Okay, let's get the lay of the land here. There are 2 keeps I see that have fairies on them. Okay. However, I'm powerful enough that I can just really power through it without needing to go worry about the fairies. So I think that's what I'll do. Specifically for Smash, but yeah, big vacation. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying this because I hate the Fire Emblem characters. I don't. I like them. But there definitely don't need to be that many. Some of them are a little bit redundant now. I'd argue we don't need all the Pokemon characters we have. We don't need, like, 5 different Gen 1 Pokemon in the same game. Jigglypuff, in particular, isn't at all like as good a representation of the face of Pokemon as she was back in the N64 days. That's like, they could retire her. They probably don't need to have both Ness and Lucas in the same game. Playable Zora. Yes, honestly, it's weird that there isn't a Gen 5, and if there is, it should definitely be Zoroark. Because Zoroark is like one of the big mascot Pokemon. They're going to stick around through inertia. Yeah. Well, I think that was true up to this point. I think whatever Smash game there's in the future, if there is one, will force them to take a really hard look at what the cast is, including all the returning characters. And I think we're finally going to see a lot of legacy characters, ones that have been around since 64, finally get retired. The curse of fighting games when your main doesn't return. Yeah. But the other thing that they should be doing, that they could do in future Smash games, is make sure that is redevelop some of the characters that have been around forever and don't really play as well as some of the other characters. Like, there's a huge difference in the depth of the moveset between first game Mario and, you know, fucking Joker from Persona 5. Come on. Jesus, I am taking so much damage here. Yeah, I honestly, I think you're right, Coco. I don't think that there will be a new Smash game probably ever. I think you're right about that. I don't, okay, not never, because it's too much of a cash cow franchise for them to turn down. But I definitely think there's going to be a much longer wait until the next installment comes, whenever that might be. Honestly, if they stopped here, I would be content with that. I think that would be such a fucking power move. And part of me hopes that they will. I know they won't. Because, again, it's not really Sakurai's decision whether or not to continue it. Yeah, just iterate it into infinity. Yeah, I could see that. Like, instead of redoing the game every time, just update the same one for each console generation. Maybe rotate out the third-party characters that you don't have the rights to anymore. Maybe continue tweaking certain sets of legacy characters. I mean, here's the big thing. It's a big cash cow fighting game. They're not going to stop making them. But I think their approach to making them is going to be different. I think right now it's definitely less about, the design philosophy for this is less about being a party fighting game and more about being a huge crossover. Like, at some point along the way, being a huge crossover definitely became the most important facet of this game. And I don't think that's going to be part of the design philosophy going forward. If there are any future games, they're not going to care, like, they're not going to be developed with the idea of, let's make this a huge crossover. It's going to be more, let's make this a good, let's just make this a good smattering of our characters. It's basically a video game Hall of Fame now. Yeah, almost. And I think that's worth so much on its own, but it's definitely not sustainable. Yeah. You definitely hear people talking about characters like that in that way, but I mean, that's not how they're being decided on at the end of the day. People definitely see it as a video game Hall of Fame, even that that's not on the development end how it's being put together. But there's... And that's another thing, is that there's no way Nintendo would ever give up on the prestige factor of, oh, this character has gotten an invitation to Smash now. Like, that's always going to be a hot commodity for them to sell. They're never going to give up on that. Jesus, we've already gotten 20,000 enemies in this fight? What the fuck? Crypt World Man for Smash? Yep. I mean, it's really weird that they don't have the only video game in it yet, right? You think they would have done that sooner, but, Oh, also look at our damage taken. Nice. Streamer has the maturity of a fucking middle schooler. News at 11. Hey Mercury, welcome to the stream. Still mad about you showing how popular Nekopara is? Okay, so some context. Those other entries were on that list just further down. My point was that like Nekopara had sold more than any of them. Not that the other series weren't well selling or popular in their own regard, just that somehow Nekopara sells more than they do. Also, that particular list is not perfect because a lot of really popular visual novels have very poor or non-existent sales statistics. So, it's not... Take it with a grain of salt, but undeniably, Nekopara is way too fucking popular. And I don't understand why. Anyway, Chocola and Vanilla for Smash Bros, am I right? Wow, Mercury, you did a very compact sleep. Yeah, exactly. Like, I suspect the numbers for some of those series are going to be higher than they show up on that list. Because it's a Wikipedia list, and it says, like, specifically, like, sales numbers for these games are going to be inconsistent at best. But even with that caveat, it's really shocking to see Nekopara that high up. So shocking, I'm going to have some more whiskey. Coco, I am actually 100% with you on that one. Nekopara had yeah, according to that list, Nekopara had 3 million sales. So, factor in however dated. Nekopara as a series. As a series. Not Nekopara won the game, Nekopara as a series. That's still really a... I'm not joking, I think Okabe would be a great pick. Science Adventures is one of the best-selling visual novel series. You could make the same argument for Artoria or whoever the fuck that bear is from Dang It Ron Paul. Or, most likely, Nick and Maya. Yeah. I am... For especially hits you in the head with the microwave. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Reina. Like, Nick and Maya definitely seem like the most likely visual novel applicants. Although, I think you're forgetting that Nintendo does have one retro visual novel character that they own that they would likely put, that they could put in as a retro rep. Because I forget what her name is, but the main character from Famicom Detective Club, Ayumi Tachibana, there we go. I could see her being put in as a retro rep from the NES era, and also that game is getting a remake at some point, so. Shining Finger for Smash, exactly. Honestly, if we got like a Kurisu Mii Brawler outfit, that would be incredible. The man from Takeshi's Challenge. Oh no, not Takeshi's Challenge. Oh no. Saber's all outfits, right? They absolutely... I'm not arguing with you on that one right now. Like, I think Saber would be a great pick. Saber would be a fantastic pick for something like Smash Ultimate. It would be remiss if they did not get at least one visual novel character in there before the end of it. And Artoria definitely makes like the best argument. Kurusu me outfit. The more I think about this, the more I really want it to happen. I mean, Steins Gate is on the Switch, and the other some other science adventure games, Robotics Notes, is coming to Switch as well. So it's not out of the realm of possibility. They already have a Vivian character. They have Byleth. All right. Yeah, fair. Kyrie also has arm belts. I don't know enough about When They Cry to know who would be like the Smash rep. I'm guessing it would be Beatrice, even though she hasn't shown up yet in our Let's Play. Like, I get the impression that she would, because she's also a witch, she would probably be the Smash character. Trans Midna Palette. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. Trans Rights Midna Palette. Okay, this one we gotta do some messenger escorts, so. There is an Umineko fighting game, I do know that. I think... Honestly, I think what's going to be most disappointing is if we get to the end of Smash Ultimate and there isn't at least a Mii costume for Toho. We're working from the idea that Beatrice is real. Okay, well, some of it's might be metagamey because the Steam store page, the first fucking screen cap they show you of the game shows Beatrice, like talking with, I think, Battler. So maybe it's a bit metagamey, but I mean, I couldn't have avoided that. Maybe it's like she's a hallucination or something. I don't know, but unfortunately, that if that was a twist, it might have been spoiled by the fucking Steam page. A lot of people can't go in completely blind nowadays. Yeah, sorry. I mean, we have gone in as blind as we possibly can be. Which sounds weird when I say it like that, but you get the point. Hello, Vivian. Welcome to the stream. But yes, also, do not tell us anything, Reina. You've been good about it so far, and I appreciate that. Because I know how much it means to you, and I know how hard it is not to talk about some of these things, so thank you. Vivian. Why is Vivian not voicing? Aww. Do you not like my Maria voice? Yes, yes, get in the depths. Wait, hold on. Something's scrolling off a chat that I want to read. Yeah, I get that it's definitely setting it up like it could go either way with Beatrice, but I think that we've been kind of spoiled on that by the fucking Steam page. So, you know, that's nice. Thanks, Steam. Every other thing she says about witches is something Maria would say. Yes. True that. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? This doesn't look good. Okay, oh, we gotta get that last messenger. Okay. Linkle, I want you to hang out here at the Allied base for a bit. Marin, hang out down there. We need to clear this out so that way our messenger can keep messaging. I see a big morass of enemies down there in the lower part of the map near where I have Marin, so I'm going to move her into that. I still don't know what that noise was meant to sound like, but I think it's too late to go back now. Even if that wasn't close to what it was meant to be like, it's what it is now. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to look for the fucking boss key, aren't I? Bomb shop. Glutton's Keep. Okay. Hopefully it's in the bomb shop here. If not, I can have Twilight Midna grab the key. The bridge, yeah, the bridge is one of my favorite parts of her moveset. It's kind of great. I love all of the attacks in this game where they're just like, I'm going to take this asset right out of this fucking game and put it right into this moveset. Okay. Alright. Finally got all the escorts done. Doing more than okay on our KO count. So, okay, so that bridge is something from Twilight Princess. There's a part in Twilight Princess where Midna needs to help you repair a bridge by teleporting part of that bridge from one part of the map to another. And that is that part of the bridge that she teleports for you. So it's literally just from that game. Oh, there is no... Okay, I could have sworn they were going to make us find a boss key, but... Yeah, pretty much everything in this game where you're like, I wonder what that is. It's probably a direct reference to something in one of the games. This game is very good about that. It is very much... Oh, she did the... Oh, the cute flail attack. Lore. Twilight Princess TB. Yeah, it is. It is indeed. Oh. Why did I think this was going to be a harder mission? I kind of assumed this was going to be one with the... Alright, well, whatever. Also, Vivian, you're right about that whiskey, by the way. Oh, also, Vivian, as long as you're still in chat, do you want to promote what's going on later tonight? I'll let her promote it. Make house, listen techno. I think everyone knows about this now, but Vivian started doing house and techno streams on Saturday nights, and she wants to make this a weekly thing. So she's gonna be doing it again tonight. What if you promoted it for her? I don't know. That seems really sus. But I mean, I guess I couldn't. I guess we couldn't stop you if you wanted to. Okay, I don't have a pimped out weapon for her, so she's just going on with this. Yeah, so if you want to support Vivian's solo streaming, absolutely do so. I will be there. And by there, I mean I'll be in the same room as her while she's making the music, but I'll also be in the chat saying hi, folks. Ugh. The Naginata moveset is just a little bit too weird for me. Like, I can't ever find a good rhythm with it. Its combos are kind of weird, and I don't know. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. It looks so cool, but it's so weird to play as. I don't know what to tell you. So be coming from inside the house. Yeah, that's actually really good, Autumn. Okay, hold on. Let's get the summoner taken care of. Alright. I think the thing is, like, it looks cool, but it has a very short reach to it. Like, it's hard for me to... That attack's kind of cool, though. It's hard for me to deal with a lot of the enemies at once. I think someone was dying over here. Oh, the other captain. Okay. Also, because it's so flashy and spinny, it's hard for me to tell, like, where one attack command ends and the next one begins. I know, it's a lot of flash for not enough damage, really. So, like, you know, ultimate chic. Alright. Let's clear out the allied base, and then we'll deal with the commanders. So much house. Inside job, Eskay. What? So, oh, okay. So I think what it is that not that there's 3 double entendres, is that there's 3 meanings total. Eskay was an inside job. Something, something. I'll give you an inside job if you want that. I made a sex joke. I did it. Okay. Shit, this Dynalphos is gonna take forever to... It came from inside the house. You know, like, the call is coming from inside the house! No? Alright, well, stale references are gonna be stale, you know. See, the problem right here is that we are taking so much time to take this down this one Dynalphos. And unfortunately for us, we're underleveled enough that he kind of hits like a truck. There we go. See, like, I'm getting all the weak point hits and stuff, and it's barely denting the health bar. I mean, at least this is one of the 2 end game enemies, like, or end level enemies. Like, I don't have to worry about anything else after this guy. From the rogue squad. But you can see how tedious it is right now. And also how much damage I'm taking from this fucker. Still love Impa's like back turn animations. She has that in a lot of her move sets, so it's really cool to me. You can even see it again when in Age of Calamity. She has it again. An opponent to surpass Ganon. This one mook who's getting the job done. Oh shit, hold on. I'm gonna try to kite him back into the base now. Because apparently shit's going south in here. Turn attacks are cool. Turn attacks are really cool. I beat you so hard, I'm not even gonna look at you. See, that's like weak point attack number 6, I think. Oh wait, hold on, I've got meter. Okay. Turn attacks are like strategic suicide. Thank God there's no strategy in the moveso game. There's no strategy. Only KO counter. I don't know if it would, like... I know that the Age of Calamity is canon, and, like, is going to be, because of that, it's a different game from Hyrule Warriors, the original one, but I still hope that they find some way to incorporate references to the original Hyrule Warriors game in it. Like, I hope they give Impa a Naginata moveset, and her big sword moveset. Like, as something unlockable. Jesus Christ, this... Looking cool is better than strategy. Exactly. Let Impa wield a Naginata and a sword at the same time. There you go. There we go. Okay, that took forever. Now we have to go beat Ganondorf. Hopefully there's nothing else after beating the two armies here, because I don't have... Okay, I have a little more health than I thought, but... Most of the gameplay stuff may not be canon? I don't know. I mean, it seems like they're in the middle of a war. Like, I guess the best way to show a fantasy war has to be Muso, right? Or at least in that kind of a game. I just hope that after, you know, they get the canon storyline and all that's been had, that they find it in their hearts to put in a little bit of non-canon DLC, so we can have more Linkle, we can have more Big Sword Impa, we can have, you know, all of the fun stuff from the original Hyrule Warriors that might be worth carrying forward. Oh shit, I didn't even realize I had a heart container in this level. What if they just... Honestly? Okay, hear me out, hear me out. So, what if... We know Link has to go to sleep for 100 years, right? And Zelda goes into internal war or whatever with Ganon. Impa goes off to, I guess, get old or something. Somebody taps that because she has a granddaughter. During that time, Hyrule still needs a hero. Who is that hero going to be helping Hyrule during the 100-year span when there was no one else around? What if it was just one girl who happened to pick up a pair of crossbows one day and decided, wait, that could be me? And then DLC campaign featuring Linkle as an interquel between Age of Calamity and Breath of the Wild. You're welcome. Koei Tecmo, just send the check directly to me, please. Okay, we got to be very careful here, because Ganondorf will hit us even harder, and we can't take much more damage and still get the A rank, and I don't want to have to redo this. Link obviously, Link has a family in BOT2. I thought it was just from the art book and that it was scrapped for the final game. How much time do I have? Okay, not a lot, but enough. Jeez, we are not making progress on this guy here. I keep missing my opportunities to, God, that looks so weird because I'm up against a wall. Yeah, but they can bring it back. They could. Ranking system is less lenient than Astral Chain. It can be at times. Anyway, I just really hope that they find some way, even if it's special DLC or whatever, that they'll let Linkle come back for a little bit. It'll make so many people happy. Oh, fuck. What? Hello, friend. Okay. Jeez, we are barely making progress on this guy. I think we're going to wind up hitting the time limit on this, which really is unfortunate, but... Gotta love the good old elbow cough. Not a dab. Legally distinct from the dab. Okay, just gotta make sure I'm making the most of my opportunities to get in at the weak point hits here. Alright. It's like a battle of attrition right now. One that I'm not sure I'm gonna wind up winning. Alright. Level up's kind of nice because it refills our special bar. And we get 3 free special hits, which deal a nice chunk. Those fucking mini Blinn corpses have had their ass kicked 3 times over at that point. Oh god, it's gonna be so close. Open up one more time, Ganon. Maybe we got it. If we did, it's really close. Holy shit, yes. Okay. Oh, we made it, y'all. Look at that. 7 seconds to spare. You know what? I'll take it. Means I don't have to redo it, so... Whew. Alright. If that ain't the power move of the day, I don't know what. Okay. So a lot of this is just going to be me having to go back and do some cleanup. Oh, some of these missions I haven't done yet. Like that one, I have to go in and get the heart piece. This one, I apparently need to redo entirely for the A rank. That one, I swear I got that. Like you all saw, it was recorded. We saw it. Level 69 Impa nonetheless. You know what? That's what saved us. Getting the nice level up. That's what made it work in the end. Alright, this one we got Toon Zelda. And... Trixie went away from a terrifying moment. What happened? We barely made it under the time limit to get A rank on one of these maps. And... You know what? We haven't used Medley in a while. I like Medley. And now I'm making mouth sounds just for the fun of it. Alright, what do we got? Oh no! It's Medley! It's Medley versus Medley. Trying to drag Rudo over here so I can hit her and Bizarro Medley at the same time. Also, like, because they don't have alternate skins for Medley, both of them look exactly the same. Get out of here, fake Medley. Oh, Medley's juggle game is so much fun. Get out of here. Okay, last one. What the hell? I have to go all the way around to get to this guy? What the hell is this? Nothing to worry about. Computer's making scary sounds. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, Carlos. I hope it turns out okay. So unfortunately for Twilight Midna, we are light element and she is dark element, so her health bar will melt to us. Watching Medley fight herself is like watching chickens fight. Yeah, it's yeah. Hey. Toon Zelda's armor is kind of cute, right? Right? Like, it's kind of cute, right? Just all small and fucking possessing the armor like she's out of Full Metal Alchemist or something. Vivian, thank you so much for coming by. Everyone, remember to tune in tonight for her house set this evening, 10 p.m. EST, at twitch.tv/rosegardenfos. It'll be a good time. I'll be in the chat and listening live. Alright, I'm gonna use this time. Honestly, I kind of still want to work on getting Linkle leveled up. It's got to be someone, so might as well be the one who's already most of the way there. House music. Cute. I'm back. Alright, so deal on this map is we've got 3 enemy captains we gotta beat, and they've got the thing where, see, they've got the magic stash troops. Instead of magic stash troop, I'm imagining it as magic stash troop. Like, they've got magical mustaches. Alright, there's one down. We gotta hightail it all the way over to the other side of the map for the other ones. We'll go up and around, that way we can take out some of these kids. Sealed weapon model is really similar to the weapon summoning sprite model from GBF. Huh. That is really weird, but funny. We gotta go up here. And then... Now, we don't have to worry about the ones running to our base, because as soon as you take out their associated magic stash troop, they will start coming for us instead. So we don't have to worry about defending the base as long as we get them KO'd quickly enough. Think Mario has a magical mustache? Probably. Alright. Last one. He already did his hat, so it's either the overalls or the mustache. There ain't much else to work with now, right? I feel that. Come on. I love her random blazing spin kick there. Like, where the fuck? Alright. See, now the troops are just going to come right to us. Which saves us a lot of trouble, because now we don't have to go chase them down. I think Mario's like that guy in the Bible, but instead of hair, his mustache. You might need to specify which guy in the Bible. There's a lot of guys in the Bible. In fact, there's an entire book that's dedicated to just listing them out for some reason. Oh yay, Phi's here. Samson? Is that who it is? I don't know, there's a lot of dudes in the Bible. Damn. I know it's silly, but like Linkle's crossbow animations are really cool, right? We can all agree on that much? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna gun kata you with a fucking crossbow. Remember, we still have to get to 1500, which is why I'm making sure to take the time to destroy these lads on the way up here. Linkle's gun animations are cool. Damn right. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I really don't know anything about the Bible. I tried reading it once when I was... wait, why did... we didn't get the message for a KO count, so we gotta go higher. Son of a bitch. Okay. Shit. I didn't think this was gonna be a higher count map, but... thankfully, enemies seem to be pretty plentiful, so... is there a Bible audiobook? You know what? I think there just might be. I tried reading the Bible in middle school. Or not in middle school, in high school. Because that's when I was just kind of coming to terms with being an atheist. And I thought, oh, what kind of other power move could there be other than reading their book and being like, oh, look at all the silly shit in it. Which, you know, is a very productive way to... Also, yes, I'm sorry. Originally, I was a shitty atheist in high school. I grew out of it. I grew out of being a shitty atheist, but I was in high school. I don't really have any desire to go back and read it today because, like, I'm not Christian, so I don't care on that level, and I kind of don't have the desire anymore to be like, oh, I'm a combative debating atheist, because that's obnoxious, so I don't want to read it for that reason anymore. It's like, basically there's no reason for me to bother reading it anymore, so it's not even something I think about, but get out of here. Kind of want to read the Torah, Bible, and Quran. I could see doing that as a project if you wanted to, like, compare, because they're all based on some of the same stories at the core of them. Okay. Making good progress on this map, though. Not an edgy atheist, just very interested in religion. That's fair. This island is in the shape of a whale. Also, I don't know what I just did, but we can fight people now. Yay, Impa. Right, we're gonna change Linkle's fucking costume here. She has this one that's based on Errol. I think we should use that one. I like how elaborate, like, all of these adventure maps are. Like, oh, you have to use these cards to move from map to map. And you can use these cards to make your adventuring easier. And I'm just like, no. I'm going to ignore all that and just do the fights, and it's fine. It's literally fine. Alright. One down. See, so already doing so much easier with fucking giant blade here. Audiobooks suffered the same fate as podcasts, huh? Oh, hello, Rudo. I can't really, see, focusing on the audio and being bored out of my mind, or like focusing on the audio and can't do nothing else. Yeah. I don't listen to podcasts, but I do listen to like a lot of YouTube video essays and put those on in like the background of my day-to-day stuff. Usually ones I've listened to before, so like I don't have to actually pay attention. Well, there goes Rudo. I wish the advanced recruiters could be so advanced, they could recruit the player character. I really don't know what I'm going to wind up doing on this map, but whatever. Get over here. This might be one of the maps where I'm just so strong that it doesn't really matter. Okay, so here's what I gotta do, because it seems like this is pretty open and shut. I'm gonna have Impa come back and be the base bitch. Linkle, go over here. And I'm just gonna run around with Medley for a while and get KOs until we're at the minimum level. Live streams and video essays bridge the gap that podcasts can't. Yeah, I see that. There it goes. Okay. We'll send Medley around, and looks like there's a brawl happening over here. Games that allow me to be AFK enough that it works like mechanically, like WoW. Yeah, I can see that. Like, there's definitely an appeal to games where you can just kind of, like, do your actions and leave it be. Alright, let's go chase down KOs for a bit. I like how Linkle can show up to a battle where two sides are fighting and be like, "Where's the rest of your army?" And like, I am that side of my army. You wish I needed an army with me. Yeah, I love the story in Hades, but it's definitely not a game. It's definitely not like other roguelikes. You can't play it and check out. I assume at some point you get through all the story events, and maybe you can at that point, but you can't really play Hades and check out. And the story is so good that I don't think one would want to. Like, it feels like a waste. Jesus, do you see that fucking... Do you see how quickly those numbers went up? There was a mess of people right there. You can check out a Hades during the runs. Yeah, for most of them, yeah. Get out of here, Sheik. Circling the hens. Jim Sterling just posted a video with the title saying Hades is his game of the year. I believe it. For the type of crowd he's a part of, I can definitely see Hades being game of the year material. Yeah, Hades definitely feel like it is. Well, I almost agree with you, Mercury. It definitely feels like first time people have been talking about a Supergiant game in a long time, but I mean, Bastion definitely got a ton of love when it came out. Like, this definitely feels like the most they've gotten since Bastion. Transistor, I felt like, kind of flew under the radar, which was unfortunate. That game was great. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's the cuckoo. Alright. Enough of the shenanigans. I really should clean out the weapons between streams so I don't have to keep doing this every time. It would probably help out a lot. Got a new Rudo outfit. That's cute. I have big issues with Transistor. Interesting. I'm kind of curious. Like, what are the what's got you about Transistor? Fuck it, I want to use Marin. And there's that moment to all of them. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Defeat all enemy captains. Right, and this is the one where we have to go around defeating the Magic Stash troops first. The troops with the Magic Stash. Honestly, Marin is strong enough that I could probably avoid doing it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Here we go. There's the story that falls flat, but the main gripes are actually gameplay gripes. Pausing feels awful, and only like 3 of the abilities feel good to use. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely kind of gotten to a point where I felt like these are the abilities I like, and I didn't really... And when I tried out some of the other ones, they weren't really doing it for me. I thought the pausing worked really well, but I can definitely see that being a turn-off. Okay, and where's the last one? There we go. A lot of people seem to hate the gameplay on Transistor. It's definitely very different. I can definitely see it being unpopular or divisive. I think it worked for me. But I can definitely understand it not being everyone's cup of tea. Alright. What time is it? We gotta be getting close to the end here, right? Okay, yeah, we're getting close. Probably gonna do 1 or 2 more of these and we'll call it a stream. Any last minute requests? We got 1 or 2 missions left, so close to the end down by the river. Stop this. I can agree with that, Carlos. The plot in Transistor definitely didn't live up to the setting or the aesthetic. Like, I felt like the window dressing on Transistor was so much better than the actual gameplay turned out to be. Double Midna. I can only do one of the Midna. Twilight Midna and Midna Skull Kid. Skull Kid, Skull Kid. I'm seeing a lot of votes for Skull Kid. Alright, so Skull Kid it is. I thought the plot in Transistor had enough function to it where I was like, okay, I'm invested, even if it's not perfect. But yeah, I can definitely see how it falls flat. So, Skull Kid attacks with Tattle and Tail. That's what his standard combo looks like. Kind of cute. This is one, which doesn't really lead to any follow-ups, but, you know, whatever. His 2, a little laser. His 3, just throws a bunch of little shadow balls. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, apparently I need to stop and fight these 2 cuckoos. I am locked in, and I need to fight these cuckoos. Okay. His 4 is this kind of cute little tornado thing. And his 5 is this big monster shadow ball. I think the thing that I don't like about Skull Kid is that he doesn't really have combos. He just has his standard string, and then you can exit it at any point to get 1 extra attack. They don't really go any further than that. I would love to defeat the Advancing Turncoat Soldiers game, but I'm kind of too busy keeping these 2 cuckoos stuck in a corner. Which apparently seems to be working, so I'm going to keep doing it. Ah, shit, they got out of the corner. And meanwhile, I'm stuck in here fighting chickens while the entirety of my army is going traitorous. His special's kind of cool, because you can summon a Stall Child to fight alongside. Not Stall Child, Skull Kid. What the fuck? Oh, you're still alive. Okay. Alright. Okay. Enough. We're just gonna leave the Turncoat Soldiers be. I don't have time to deal with them. Thanks to that fucking long-ass distraction, we have to run around the entire map now. And get through all these keeps to find the Turncoat leaders. Watching Eskay play this game is maybe when I take a second look at Fire Emblem Warriors. I get that. I think I liked Fire Emblem Warriors 2, the gameplay in the same way. I think the reason why I'm not as keen on it as I am on Hyrule Warriors is because, honestly, the character designs. Hyrule Warriors has a really interesting mix of character designs, whereas Fire Emblem Warriors is just all variants on different kinds of humos, which is, like, not bad, but I definitely don't have as much of an attachment to them. Some of that's got to be a function of the games I've played. Like, I haven't played any of the games featured in Fire Emblem Warriors, but even so. It definitely felt like a lot more of the characters had a lot more similar movesets in that game. Then again, if you're not much of a Zelda person and you're into those Fire Emblem games a lot more, then I can definitely see that. I probably would have liked it if it had come out later and it had like 3 Houses characters in it. Exactly, and I'm kind of surprised that Fire Emblem still does that. Like, I know they've got some dragon people, like Tiki, and that's fine, I guess. But like, it's a fantasy series. Why the fuck don't they have more fucking interesting types of designs of people instead of just different variants of human? Like, come on. Even the dragons have to have a human form. Like, what the fuck? They do have beast people. Okay, yes, that's true. They do have beast people. I don't know how much we're gonna count furries, but that is true. You need to appeal to the normie fans. These people you mean for... Exactly, that's what I just said. Okay, we're gonna have to double back to the... Really quick here. We're gonna have to... I don't know if I left myself enough time, but we're gonna have to head back to the base real quick. Yeah, and I agree with you, Raina. But then that's part of the stylistic decision of Fire Emblem, is that they have characters playing similar roles across several games, and that's valid. That's fine. It just means that when you look at the cast, a lot of them fill similar roles, have similar designs and personalities. Now, Zelda does the same thing, but Zelda has fewer characters per game and makes sure that their designs are sufficiently unique for each title, so it's less noticeable that Zelda is kind of pulling the same trick. Finally, fantasy setting where there are no humans. Yeah, it's the BDG Fire Emblem video. Yeah, I'm not gonna rehash the entire thing there, but yeah, like that's part of what makes Fire Emblem, and that's fine. Fire Emblem games are good. I'm not knocking Fire Emblem. I legitimately enjoy stuff like Three Houses. Like, Three Houses was a blast for me to play. I played that for way too many hours. But that does mean that that's what the Commedia dell'anime. Yep. Get out of here. Okay, so we've got the end gate open. Right now I just need to go around and get my kill count up. Wait, what stuff in particular are you talking about, Carlos? We've all got kind of our niches. Right? Oh my gosh. How is our KO count this low? Like, we've been sitting here in the thick of enemies for a good long while now. And it seems like that count is still way too low for how long we've been just mowing down enemies, but... Okay. I see some dudes at the bottom of the map there. Let's go down there. Oh shit, are we talking about Evan Dom? You ready for the Eskay brag of the day? I have a first printing signed and doodled copy of Rice Boy. Well, that made one person jealous, so you know what? I'll call it a win. Now here's the sad part. I haven't had a chance yet to catch up on his more recent stories. But I do plan on coming back to it at some point because obviously. Redwall? Wait, Redwall had people in it? What? Clearly I didn't read enough Redwall, I guess. Jean-Claude Evan Dom. It was alright. It was like a 4 out of 10 pun. Not your best work. Laser. Whoop. Yay, we did it, y'all. Also, Warrior Cats. Oh, are we talking about, what's her name? Hunter? Is that the author? Who's writing the, Warriors series? It's a kids series that on the surface at least seems to be similar to Redwall. I don't know anything about it other than that much. It sells a ton. Shit, I'm still talking like I work in a bookstore. What the fuck? Oh god. I don't work in a bookstore anymore. Jesus Christ. Okay. What am I gonna do with all this book knowledge that's gonna slowly go out of date? Like, I have all this really specific knowledge about books and authors that are popular in specific genres and age groups to recommend, and now that information is just kind of stuck there and it's useless and it's not really interesting is the thing. Is that it's all knowledge I learned to make sure that I knew at a bare minimum of stuff to recommend to other people who were shopping. And very little of it is stuff that I myself am interested in. It's just kind of there. Ugh. Reading Redwall and Dragon Riders assured you become a furry? Yeah. Reading, I can see that. Alright, what time is it? It's after 4. All right. Thank you again for everyone for coming out to the stream today. Hope you don't mind that this is what we're going to be doing for a couple more streams, but I don't know. I find it it's easy stuff to kind of put out in the background and just kind of chat with y'all. You know what I mean? It makes for good background gameplay, so we can just kind of chat and chill. And it feeds my inexplicable desire to make sure I have this game 100%ed before the next one comes out. Reminder that if you like house music, Vivian will be doing a set tonight, 10 p.m. EST, at twitch.tv/rosegardenfos. You can find that link on our Twitter. If you like what Vivian and I do on this channel and you want to support us, please do consider subscribing to our Patreon, because that'll get you access to Patreon-exclusive episodes, including our Let's Play of Ace Attorney, which is fantastic, and help support us, especially now that one of us is an ex-bookseller with tons of fucking useless book knowledge in their head that, you know, I don't have any use for it anymore. But it's all there, taking up space. Sundays are off day. Monday will be another Two Queers Play. It's going to be the next episode of Oikaspiel. We just recording dates didn't quite work out to put it on the same week, so that'll be coming out on Monday. And I'll be back on Tuesday, probably playing more of this game. At least until I beat it. So, I hope you all have a good day. Maybe I'll see you... Maybe I'll see you tonight, and have a good one.